Hello, everybody. Um, Apologies, I'm eating lunch right now because I woke up at like a reasonable time. Okay. I've had an interesting morning because I had to wake up. Usually I wake up at like 10:30 because, you know, it's my break. I could do that. But, this week, this morning I woke up at like 6 because I had to drive with my father to go get my car's brakes redone. So I had to drop off my car, so I had to follow him and pick him up and then drive him back. So, ate breakfast at a reasonable time, and so now I have my lunch because I actually am eating lunch today because I ate breakfast at like 6 instead of like 10. So, excuse me while I finish that up real quick. But yeah, anyways, hello everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hi Rika. If it has Elysium in the name, there has to be an Elysia version. Oh hell yeah. So, I will try no backseating, but I can't promise. Okay. Last time I played this game, I remember not knowing what the fuck was going on. But also, the last time I played this game was when it came out. So, I'm not entirely sure if it was just me not having a fully developed brain yet, or if I'm just an idiot. So, we'll see what happens. That's the whole thing about it. Okay, true. Fair enough. That is a good point. Final Cut has full voice acting. That is the version I have. So, it'll be fun, I think. Hello, Luke. How are you today? Well, we're gonna get started here in a bit. I just need to finish eating my lunch. Because I haven't done that yet. I'm wonderful at time management. I'm very good at it, I promise. I just haven't done this yet for some reason. Because like I was upstairs, I was like I was making my second cup of tea, and then I was like I let my dog out and I checked my voice, or I checked my time. I was like, oh shit, it's 11:45. I need to get going. Tab right mouse button is to check what you could. Okay, it's very good to know because I abuse the shit out of that feature whenever I play Baldur's Gate. Whenever I play Baldur's Gate, I abuse the fuck out of that feature. Also, why the fuck is my network being shit? Ah! Stop it. What is going on? Okay. For some reason, my network is being weird. So, even though I'm the only person home, so if for some reason the stream like starts to buffer or whatever, that's why. I'm sorry, but It's on your end? Okay, good. Good. But if it does start to like drop out, because before I restarted OBS, it was like, because like right now it's dropping down to like 2,000 kilobits per second, which is not good. But man, we'll see. Okay. Couple more bites and we'll get going. Actually, what we'll do. Let me set up the actual game capture. You are not gonna be able to hear it right away because I need to do something. Add audio capture. Games. Hello? Is it not gonna... There it is. Disco. Called Disco. But then why isn't it? Actually add it. Okay, there it is. We're added. We're good to go. Can't make sounds work? I just got it to work. I'm good. We're good. We're set. We're fine. Sorry. 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 I didn't mean it to be that loud. I have it turned down though now, so we're fine for the most part. Okay. Put my dish to the side. Also, for my own benefit, I'm probably gonna turn down the audio on like my end. Just a smidge. Gonna keep voiceover up, music. I know the music in this game is fucking incredible, so I'm gonna try and keep it up, but resolution, why aren't you? Okay. So, here we go. Let's choose how we want to actually play this game. Go for your own? Okay, I will do that then. Create your own character. Continue. Okay. So let's see, how many points do we have? We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we have 12 points here. Here, so I do know the one thing I do know about this game. Okay. The one thing I do know about this game, before we go starting, is this game is not very, like, it's an RPG, but it's not, there's like no combat. So I feel like, and I'm usually not a okay, I actually kind of usually am a, like playing Baldur's Gate 3, for example, I am kind of a throw muscle at a problem until it works kind of person. But I know that's not really I mean, that is a play style. You can just beat people the fuck up, but I don't want to take that. So, and I have a feeling that going jack of all trades here is not going to be very good. I have a feeling physique and motorics are secondary, yeah. So that's kind of where I'm sitting at. I kind of feel like I want to do psyche more so, because I'm fine with going 1-2, like 1-2 for physique and motorics. I enjoy this idea. Psyche means you're a people person? Yeah. I can feel that. Intellect means you're autistic, but then what does this mean? Having full intellect, you have people autism. I'm gonna go. Max is actually 6. Really? Okay. Oh shit. Okay. So I can do this if I really wanted to, but I have a feeling that's gonna hurt more than it's gonna do anything. I like this. I like this. I feel like that's fine. Because good intellect, good psyche, but those I don't care about. Let's try and be a people person. How about that? All right. I think that's gonna work. Let's do it. Okay. So now we have something else. We have more things to do. Set skill. Okay. So I have a feeling that we're gonna want to set a skill in Psyche. Understand others, okay. Authority, intimidate, okay. So authority might be useful as a kind of makeup for my shit physical abilities. Connect to station 41, okay. Understand cop culture, so that's kind of an appeal to authority sort of thing. Did I finally get my Xiao Hongshu code? I did, holy shit. That took fucking long enough, dude. Interesting. Oh shit, info, okay. That's a useful tab. But generally, like, it's pretty easy to get the gist of it. Like, volition urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale. One of the 2 health pools in the game. Oh, shit, okay. High levels volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams. Makes you irreversible as you make irreversible mistakes. Okay. Because yeah, I have a feeling because these might be useful at some point, but I feel like too high hurt you. Whoa, okay. That's something I've never even, like, that's a cool idea. Okay. Wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see. What's really going on? So it's kind of like the feeling the crowd, like having that sixth sense, oh, somebody's watching me sort of thing. Animates the inanimate. Depends on the skill. Okay. With low inland empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? Okay. Empathy. Yep, empathy is good. Authority. So many things. Half-light. Shivers. Projects palpable feeling to your heart, fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. Yeah, no, okay, that is literally just being a cop. At high levels, Half-Life makes you ultra attuned to the world as perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. You'll find your survival instincts is lacking and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. Okay, so this is very much... I feel like... Because, like, I was about to choose empathy here, right? But then... I feel like without Esprit de Corps or Half-Light, then cops are gonna fucking not like me. Shivers, temperature drops, you become more keenly aware of your surroundings, enables you to hear the city itself. Okay. Hello, Quinn, welcome. At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? Okay. City lovers, the wise of the street wise, genuinely supernatural. Hey, interesting. Psychological warfare. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to unleash, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. Okay, so it's literally just the... be a ginger. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure. The unrepentant Lothario, who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be innocent. You'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. Okay. It's the wolf pigeon. Yeah, no, straight up. Okay, so... Whenever I'm in an RPG situation, I feel like... I try and build kind of... more to how I would approach this sort of situation. I'm pushing towards empathy. As my signature. So I think we're gonna do that. I guess. I don't even really know what a signature does, but what we're gonna do. So let's get going. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown. One more level. Okay, so it's just starting with an extra level. Okay, got it.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Says the ancient reptilian brain. Okay.
Ever.
This definitely feels like this voice actor's voice is very reminiscent of people like Alex Brightman, who have like a deformity in their vocal cords that allow them to do this voice.
Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Oddly specific, but okay. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness. of the meat thing.
The meat thing. Oh. Okay. Just give in to the blackness. Just give it like me in the morning for real.
No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just night swimming.
Literally me this morning. Oh, I don't want to get up. How about I cough up some more of that sweet oblivion?
Right up, sir. Smooth passage.
I get off now, like the pain of burning light and warm wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Allons-y, let's go.
Right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Things that don't fuck over. Okay. Look, there's I am tired of being this type of animal and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
How many paths are there? Just I wonder how many words of just this intro you can just stay in the blackness.
Do you really?
A lot, actually. That's interesting. That's really funny. That's like really good dedication to the bit. Just like, yeah, we're gonna get a lot of words. Just let you stew in this darkness for nothing for like so long. I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Okay, so Inland Empire is like the hunches, the gut feelings. So you should ask yourself what's out there first. Is myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Okay. How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
Never actually saw this? Well, welcome to my playthrough, Rika.
Sound outside. You recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Kupri Kanima motor carriage. Okay. Okay. Welcome to Disco Elysium, fuckers. Let's get some clothes on. Okay, so tab is all the things I can do.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish the map.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
But this isn't any cat zipper. No, it's not. Hi, Chi. Should open the door. Okay, this door, I'm assuming. Magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. Go get shirt. Man had a rough night. Okay, shirt, hat, keys. Okay, bullets. I'm assuming this is going to be important for like getting into places. Bonuses from items, a speedy car. Oh shit. Okay. Oh. Got it. Okay, that makes sense. So clothing upgrades. Certain
The window
skills.
stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
Okay, so I can attempt this. I need to roll a 9.
The shards
Sweet.
face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
So that's the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay, so probably like a rock or not a bottle. The bottle would break against.
Like the green shoe that's on the hat
Shoe.
rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
Should go and get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Interesting. Go see what's in here. Let's go get my shirt. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liqueurs. Yep. That gives me plus conceptualization and -1 suggestion. Oh, ceiling fan. Got it. Tie. Yep. And then my one shoe.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches.
I was gonna get to
One
the mirror.
ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan.
blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Ah, yes. Logic saying Okay.
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
It's fine. It's fine. It's just a tie. It can't hurt us.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, Someone has ripped half the faucet off. Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
So can you just go the entire game without knowing what you look like? How long can you just keep it like that? Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you. Behold.
Behold. God, the art in this game is gorgeous.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic.
You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it. The face is just making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
Superstardom? God, I don't know. It's indescribable. It's supposed to look suggestive. It's insinuating I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I started pulling it off too. In a sad has-been kind of way. It's an expression of pain.
You are correct.
You are correct. Thanks, mirror. Dig deeper into your expression. Look at the source of the expression. Let's see what else is there. I get an Inland Empire for that.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Let's see. Why not try?
belongs
Oh
to
shit, let's go.
The third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Safe scumming is an option. I'm gonna try not. Okay. My opinion for save scumming is I try not to do it for like every roll. If I fail a roll, I try and live with the consequences of it. If I make a stupid decision that I didn't even like really think through and it like ruins my playthrough, then I might save scum. But we'll see what happens. Sometimes it's better to fail a check. Exactly. That's like I like living with that, because that's my tabletop experience talking. However, sometimes I just make stupid ass decisions. I don't even think, and I click a thing and I'm like, oh wait, no, I don't want that to happen. Belongs to the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution. Okay, so there was a revolution that failed. Free market economy seemed like the ultimate uncontested way of life for our species. But of course it's not.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing. People made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million.
So this is okay, the game is French. Encyclopedia says anything but the relevant information? Okay. I feel like Encyclopedia kind of, it almost feels like it's a don't take it at face value. Like there are nuggets in here. Like this is giving me information that I can use later. It's not like relevant to the here and now. It's like this is good information that you can use at a later point.
If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right.
Thank you, Jama.
Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open air, Boîte de Nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
So I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
It's autism? Yeah, okay, fair. No, I feel like visual calculus is more... it's just the entire intellect tree is autism. I don't know what I'm talking about.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume Le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head.
Okay, so Guillaume is a Lego superstar. So that's the... I had the option further up is superstardom, is like this might have been the source of the thing, which wasn't entirely incorrect. How long ago was the new?
Some 20-odd years. There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
So it's just smiling. It's just saying smiling is terrible because the world is terrible. Smiling is a relic of a different time because the world sucks. Okay. That makes sense. Anything else? Like who am I? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of this. The rest is dust. Aside from the useless fact that the motor carriage outside was a caprice Kanema.
Guess that's it then.
It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
I'm not even gonna try. Okay, so how does this work? Thought cabinet. Some checks are red, they are not repeatable. Okay. I actually kind of figured all of them are. Okay. So, whatever happened to Guillaume de Million, who, with his amber name and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation, while he suffered and suffered, he dematerialize in a cloud of cocaine dust, or did he simply stand in the corner and melt into the slendering new lines of some starlit bois de nuit 20 years ago? Oh, okay. Spare a thought for his great ass too, or wait, maybe he became a police officer in Revachol West. More about the role playing, less about the buffs. He thinks about a problem long enough and then comes to a conclusion. Okay. So if I start thinking about that, as the game goes on, research bonus, I get -1 logic as I continue to think this through. Okay. So, yeah, okay, so then... But I'm also assuming you get experience out of that. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I see how this is going. I am following. Okay, let's see. Roughly. Ooh, I like that sound in the background. Okay, so I need to have skill points just vibing in order to do anything here. Okay. Ooh, I can zoom in and out. Good. See what's going on here. Actually, let's grab shoe. Single shoe. One shoe. Left foot. Someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Alright, bye Quinn. Thank you for popping in. Okay. You going to dinner for... Okay. So I'm no longer stumbling drunk as shit. I need to get out to the balcony somehow. Oh, that's the... Okay. That's the radio. Whirling Mirage. Okay, that's the name of the place that we're chilling. Let me go get my shoe, Rika. Chill.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you.
There was a bubble above my head, but... completely missed it. Okay, just take the fucking money. Sweet. Real.
Hello, officer.
Endurance is 1. If I lose it, I die. Okay.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Just play. Just be straight and like just play it straight. Like I'm a military person.
No.
I'm
There's
a cop.
only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
No. Why'd you call me
Because you're a
officer?
police officer, sir.
You're shitting me. God damn it. I got fucking, I see it like, I got echoed. It's like, no, in this universe, no, I'm not. You're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Just immediately just try and fuck. The drink, like, the answers to these are obvious.
Could it be because of the drinking?
In their right mind would let me be an officer
Don't be
of
so
law.
harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
No, no authority, shut it, shut it, shut it. All cops are
Retreat
bastards.
is not a winning tactic.
Of
All
course.
cops are bastards.
Be
Okay.
careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Good. Okay, let's
She
continue.
looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Okay. Calendar says in March the year is 51. Still smoking. Okay. It's March! Yay! Marchy! Is the weekend. Whoa, I missed that. Okay. March, Elysium. Lesbians. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay, that's the run. Okay. So the lyrics would be for karaoke. Okay, yeah, it's a karaoke machine. Speakers connect to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of through a PA system by other people.
There's that. Okay. I'm a cop, so I need to kind of play it low-key. The menu's been wiped clean. Only the word Monday's written on it. The woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts the man's handwriting. Okay.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Okay.
Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Okay. Interesting. It's really cool to see how they play off each other. How all the skills kind of play off each other. What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there. Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean by
He pretends not to
buddy?
hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay. Fair. Honestly, fair. I'm gonna go talk to this shit.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, shit, okay.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
You're gonna have to wait on that one, bud. I don't got one for you.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
You know where this is going, right?
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Oh, I thought I was gonna let me name myself, and I was totally gonna name myself Greg. That would be that's so funny. I would love to name myself Greg. Okay, so I don't really know my name.
Okay then. It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
You mean him? Yeah, I just talked
If
to
you don't
him.
mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Well, I'm gonna be straight up with you, man. I have been doing jack shit. Even if I have, I don't remember it. So we're gonna have to map them out again. I mean, okay. Let's go what
At
interviews?
the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I have not been.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, yeah. Dead body? Just like, does it? Kim, I'm gonna level with you, bro. I have no recollection of the past few days. You can't just say dead body and just like expect me to know. Maybe the dead body's still there, so I'm not gonna do no. Not body?
Mm-hmm.
No.
So, the body.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
I mean, my partner, like, let's
I can
go.
see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay, at least he's chill about it. That's honestly my man. Kim, like, you're a cop, so fuck you, but also my man. Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay, well, let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It was on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay, so body down, then identification card.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay, sweet. You know what I'm gonna do? Hold on. I'm gonna grab my notebook because I have a feeling that's gonna be useful to actually, like, I know the game has an in-game journal system, but I very rarely use in-game journal systems. I hate how they're organized, so I'm gonna go get my notebook. Get a notebook. And actually, like, take fucking notes. Scribble shit down just to have them. In an order that makes sense to me. We'll use this page. Okay, so body ID. Shortwave. Okay. This is just a quest book. Yeah, I know. But I'm gonna use an actual physical notebook to write shit down. So anyways, the mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600 hours. Okay. Rail pinball machine is unplugged. That is a very small pinball machine. Soft permanent electric juicer comes from behind the kitchen. Someone is working. Okay. So water cooler, a large bubble is rising to the surface. You meet up with my friend? You mean you have IRL friend? No way. Take them over me? Come on, Rika. Have fun with your friend. Okay.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
He responds tersely.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. What is gold and orange like a forest fire, but smells like liquor? You just... Not all of these. All of these sound fucking bonkers. I'm currently in between names. It's so good.
Fantastic.
It's like when you've left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Okay, I'm just gonna let Kim do his job. Kim's about to say something.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Okay, so he's like a... Yeah, okay.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
Yes.
I have everything. You?
Nope, I'm good.
The body was behind the building, right? How do we...
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
See that door there? Go out and turn right. There's a big hole in the fence. No need for a key. Just go through that hole and you'll be in the courtyard.
Are you supposed to feel guilty about the hole? His side tells you yes.
Are you supposed to feel guilty?
Let's go.
Okay, cool.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But...
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
What the fuck? Okay. Straight up, my necktie is now talking to me. Okay.
No, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
Not the real currency, it's real. Yeah. What is real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
He pronounces the R with a mock aristocratic accent.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Oh, I understand. You mean I owe you money?
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
Who does that clown think he is? Arrest him!
What do I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Bad ending. The whole world is now Brazil. Yeah, no, that's. I mean, I love my Brazilians, but also like, yeah. Welcome to Brazil, folks.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
But what exactly is money?
No one is saying that! No one is saying that Ty can talk! That would be ludicrous! It's just that you should arrest him! It would be wiser! He wants to take your money!
The fuck is... Why is the necktie talking to me? It's the extra point of Inland Empire, isn't it?
Somehow, the knot is stuck, so you can't get it off.
If you don't have the money, it's okay. None of us are in this for the wages.
That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
What are you, a philosopher?
Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic concepts of reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
I don't want to threaten him with arrest. That's so dumb. Interesting. What do I get it from?
Are you serious? From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
I mean, they shouldn't.
Some
They
do
do.
take recompense, but only to survive.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of...
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more. You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
The man wants to say something, then thinks better of it. Good luck. Okay.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marvel Hill?
Why did you say that?
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, do you know a place called Marvel Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Hobo cop. A little bit of dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, hobo cop. Let's actually be productive.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head. When...
Okay. Because we can have multiple things internalized at the same point. Up to 6 thoughts. For now, you can unlock more thoughts in the thought cabinet. Okay. Makes sense. Is this literally just stuck to me? No, I could just take it off. Okay. The shoes. Savoir faire. Okay. Savoir faire. Okay, let's. Where do we need to go? Out. Okay, so a hole in the fence. It looks like skid marks into the fence, so it feels like that I drove my car in there. That's wild. There are bottles inside. You can pick them up if you had a bag. Okay. Blue de Saint Ghislain 8B. That's gruesome. Okay. There's kids throwing rocks at the fucker. Oh. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. Human being decomposes. This kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. As for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. So we're trying to grow herbs in this greenhouse. Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. Yo, kid, chill.
Kuno's got this.
The boy hitting the rock at the dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Little gremlin shit.
Oh yeah, Nappa Gumpy Kuno.
Yells the other kid behind the fence. Hey kid, a word? Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick. Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
What, like the F slur? What does the F slur mean? Or, okay. Stop using slurs in my crime scene, that's not how we do it.
Talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Juicy what now?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Okay.
Yeah, Kuno. Ride the lightning, Kuno. Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him, Kuno. The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I'm not a narc, has said every narc ever. Let's see. I have a feeling they're not gonna respond well to this. Yeah, they're not gonna respond very well to the questions. Let's see. Yeah, let's try it.
Fuck no. Kuno doesn't buy that shit. Fucking entrapment shit.
Smart kid.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt. You will see.
The language these kids are using, pure unfettered id. There will be no reasoning with those creatures.
Okay. So we gotta get him out of here somehow. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. That is Municipality of Revachol.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, Whirling. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
I'm not looking at you, trash container. You're just a trash
The
container.
body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Keep that shoes
The
off.
lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
Okay. Can I get over there? Okay. Okay, so you can go the long way around. Actually interact with the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Okay. See what else there is to do here. I think this, I'm assuming this is Kim's car. Actually, there's other shit to interact with. Heap of snow melts in this wheelbarrow. Okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
See what directions we need?
Of course. Where to?
Northeast, I'm assuming? I'm assuming the camera's directed. It's pointed the normal way.
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Why are there 3 T's there? Free. Okay. Okay. South.
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Was it the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
Where am I currently?
What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of
Okay.
course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
That's a good point, actually. One more thing, can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Thank you. Wow, somebody helpful. Crazy. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Okay.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Kupri Kinima.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pull out the
The
toolbox.
metallic drawer slides out from under the
Yeah,
seat.
see if there's something here that we can work with.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Flashlight. Chain cutters I have a feeling might be useful. Especially for red tip pry bar or chain cutter. Especially for the cargo belt.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap.
I know.
Both cutters
Okay.
in your hand.
So I know pry bar and flashlight.
Pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest.
I have those to grab if I ever need them.
Glow on the steering levers. The frequency tableau lights up. The green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. Then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me to the 41st Precinct? I have something I need to
Just a
report.
second, officer.
Kill. She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, station 41. I got an urgent. That's not right. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Jules Peter.
10-18, state your message, sir.
You report my badge missing.
10-9, over.
Badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Can we just move on? I want to report it and be done with it.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his...
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost...
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could y'all just please stop with this lost this badge for a moment?
Yes, you two please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
You can hear laughter in the background.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Don't sweat it, Bratan. You don't need a gun to have fun. You can still have fun.
Okay.
It's not all over.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Might as well.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
No, of course I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking...
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
Okay, I hear you, no funds.
Anything else, sir? Over.
I mean, I might as well, alright? Look, this might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What is there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
I want to know if you got my badge description right on the report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth?
What? What?
He wants to verify.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian
Tell him to stop
What do you need, sir? Over.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? Okay, ask everybody to just fucking leave.
That's a negative, sir. I got 10-12 visitors present here. Over.
Okay.
Understood, sir. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
She asks, startled. Jean Vicumar turns to her and
What
says,
happened is my partner made contact, and it's not good. He's lost his badge. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minot looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
The crowd in the room has started fidgeting uncomfortably. Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
He says heavily and turns to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Old boy lights another cigarette.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Okay. I don't hate you.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay. That's all I needed out of that. Okay, so we have a bit of a time limit. So these guys are... I have a feeling that I can do a... Like, I can get cop resources if I can get them on my side. If I can find my badge and my gun, I can... Yeah, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Check down your badge, check down your gun. Yes, I have a feeling that's gonna have it's naturally gonna have made itself out east. Just because of apparently there's shit happening out east. Good, so the lorry haphazardly litter the surroundings. Some great tectonic forces crack the pavement like an eggshell. Ancient fountain doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Recommendation, play all the side quests? Okay. Tire trucks leading to the roof. Okay. Could be caused by an earthquake. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Yes. Okay. Pose. Yeah, there's just a bunch of different books there.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Oh, poor baby. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can go in. I'm gonna keep exploring outside first, see what I can find. Go fucking dumpster diving and shit. Break window, Tibbs has windows. That's useful. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Okay, that's useful. Somehow come across a bag at some point. Lonely cormorant surveys the sea, indifferent to your approach.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? Okay. I'll try it. Why not? Let's see what happens.
An ordinary wall. You have no clue.
It's just a wall. Okay. Dig all. Magnesium and some real. Orange bum hat. Okay. Half full of rainwater. There's a thing there that I missed.
can't get involved in this.
Oh, yeah?
There must be another way into the building.
Why were you so fucking loud there, Cam? What? Okay. Or you.
Trying to sneak up on me. Come to slit my throat in my sleep. Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
Are you sleeping right? What kind of fucking question is that?
Don't get fucking clever with me, pig. You think you're so clever.
Okay. Oh, because she said, "Are you in my sleep?" Got it. Okay, I follow. Motorcycle to repair, capside apartments. Okay. Let's see if I can tackle the body problem. Let's see what's here, though. I'm banged up and inoperable. Let's see what's here, too. Distant squall of seabirds. A splatter of bullet holes lines a wall. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Vandalism, shake your head. Okay. Yeah, let's go see what I can do about the body. I think I might have to, I need a way of getting up there is the problem.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Box of Fear, athletes, 24th window, 24-hour window, I'm a fashion. But Bronze Taxi, Slipstream SCA, SCA, Ruptural Ice City, Main Hall, Whirling, okay, yep. Hello?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46. 2. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. 5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Another female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. 8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay.
How many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
He might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Like step number 41 shoe.
Or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
An aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the odd soul.
You have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Where did he come up with the drummer idea? Because honestly, that's not that far-fetched, to be completely honest. Although I would have to ask around, because if we hear events like reports of like, oh yeah, there's a drummer, or there's drumming at night 7 days ago, then you could probably say, yeah, no, that they were parading the dude around for some reason.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Yes, prudent. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay. Interesting. Why does a hat reduce my rhetoric? That's wild. Absolutely crazy. Okay. See what I can do about the body?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
Why am I looking at that? It's really interesting how this game has a, why is this a POI? Like, some of these like really innocuous things you can look at and ask, why is this a thing the game is letting me click on? Which is really cool.
Because it's nice and orderly. Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings.
Okay. So let's see. So here's what I'm looking at. I need Oh, medicine to do that. Do I have any of that? If I can like find a drugstore and get like a nausea suppressant or something. I don't know. Let's see. Did you talk to Kuna yet? Yes, I did.
He still is, looking right.
We'll just fail it.
Repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth.
Yeah, I did.
More instant.
Fuckers on drugs. Yeah, okay.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered handkerchief.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't, there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
That makes sense. Okay. I mean, you're not throwing anything anymore, so...
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks?
Yep. Okay. So... I only had like 72 cents, so if I can... An apothecary? A fleet... Okay, yeah, it's the free sick, so it's supposed to be with 3 T's. Interesting.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You can solve the case without even approaching the body. That's fun, okay. Talk to the gardener, yeah, okay. I have a feeling I wasn't gonna even... Probably don't even have to buy anything. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, so dock workers are on strike. Hey, that's a thing for the title screen. Woo! You were very wonderful and cooperative, gardener.
Hello again, officer. How
May I
are
have some
things?
ammonia? Can I have some?
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
I mean, I already got... I'm already hungover, so I mean, it can't get much worse, right?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I mean, it's not gonna do great, is it? Plus one with the ammonia. I'll probably just fail it again, to be completely honest. What is question? Okay. I did a 14. I literally cannot. I have to roll double sixes for this. This is I have no endurance. Might as well. Okay. I have a chain cutter. I can just cut this a lot.
This trash container.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Fuck it. That guy isn't gonna work with us at all. I'll just go grab the pry bar. I'll just do that. Dude already hates me, so...
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox,
Pull
a
out
metallic
toolbox,
drawer,
pry
slot,
bar.
a pry bar, useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox.
I think the pry bar is gonna be useful anyways, just to have. I have a feeling, okay.
This trash container is locked.
Oh, I don't
The
even
sliding,
have.
no matter how strong.
Okay. I have no physicality, so I need to remember that sometimes. Okay, you can get your shit together. Did you get it? Full of ammonia. I do not know what that means. Thought. No, I do not have that. I have, I want some long way home in Guillaume. Where is get your shit together? Homosexual Underground. Love that one. Okay. There are a couple of people over here I can talk to. I'm also looking for a bag.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
The other one is eating a big sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Is it like a game of marbles or like bocce ball or something?
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work.
Taking the surrounding.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
It's not the game that they're playing.
Merde! Bordel de merde!
It wasn't mid. The shot was at least 23 meters. Probably 24.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right try, so that's for sure.
Don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger, and I do not understand why. It's just the autism answer. What?
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh, I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well isn't. It's pétanque. You ruined a pétanque.
Take it easy, René. This is just a...
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You are as a goddamn bull.
Okay, I'll try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try.
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing.
'Tis true, sire.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater?
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does that have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've been seeing around?
Yes. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Maybe we can do this history lesson later?
Fine. What do you want now, then? Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, it's squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why shall them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Mad anarchist women. Hi, that's me. Hell yeah. Those are the women I fuck with.
Historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Death Blow sounds grim. Shake your head and look around the corner.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood Ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is all the war damage?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eye.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
Okay, so from what I'm gathering, The coalition. Either libertarian, communist, fascist, or I forgot. Okay. Okay. I have, so one of the things I do know about this, about the paths that you can take, and you can have your political alignments, and I've heard that the fascist one is terrible, as it should be. Communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. Fascist one makes Kim leave you. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So Rene is asking us things. Yeah, I wasn't planning on doing the fascist route. Should have fought dirty. I can't. Yeah, that's the one thing is like I can't do evil. Like I suck at playing evil in any game. And like that, I think that's part of the point of this game is for the fascist route to just suck. It's crazy how that works. So the coalition comes in. So from what I'm understanding, I think the foreigners we're talking about here are the... Is the coalition there? Operation Death Blow No H. It's good because it's terrible. It's terrible because it's good. Yeah, no, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. It's good because it's so terrible. This here's Blood Ground, where the coalition boots first made landfall and drenched those cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pentank on those mangled corpses. So this guy likes the coalition.
They're not. And I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
So he's a royalist. Guillaume was a royal figure.
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Okay. Because it sounded like it made him... It sounded... Okay, that was back during the disco.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah, so he's been fed a lot of royalist propaganda, and he still believes it. So Fricelle was before, or was the most recent. Suzerain. Guillaume was before that.
The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's borders when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Okay, new skill point. Let's see. How do I want to level up? Leveling it up a skill past 12. Okay. Good to know. I like having the visual calculus. That's fun. Understand creativity, see art in the world. So, okay, so here's my question for you, Rika. Me asking directly a question. Is it generally better to focus one skill, or is it workable to focus like 2 or 3? Like how generous are skill points in this game? Like, do you end the game with like multiple? I mean, yeah, your role, I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I enjoy having a roadmap as to how I want to roleplay. So like, okay, my question then is, how generous are skill points? There's not enough to level them all. I get, yeah, I figured that much. Okay, we'll do. Max 1 and then spread them out. Okay, got it. Got it. I'm gonna work. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work 2. I'm gonna work visual calculus and empathy. And then you also keep until a check. Increase the odds. Fair, actually. If I feel like a check is gonna be like really big. Or at least a similar looking metal sphere. Got it. Yeah, if I feel like a check is gonna be like really important or whatever, I could just work it later. Enormous bulls worthy of a real man. Yeah, okay. So something like that is what we're looking for. Who are you?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beat as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there.
What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Motions towards the spiral lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
He has been here a week, so that makes sense. Empathy 1 sounds so. Yeah, he really does. Tell me more about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes. From the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road towards the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes. You know something about that dead man, the one hanging about behind the hostel there?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff. The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Just ask for some change.
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
They who?
The bosses, man.
First work and pay. Makes sense.
Makes sense. It sucks is what it does.
Maybe don't tell people. The people they don't like are actually right.
True, actually.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, and what are you actually
Can't
hauling?
even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods. They usually get shipped to Grad in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
What do I do with the tracksuit? Might as
We're
well.
pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Is your machine behind
This
you?
rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Autism skill, let's go, yeah. Found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eye?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
Hell, I get longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much, on another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Cop Man?
Is that what it is? This feeling?
I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
I bet you that any money this dude's like taking it like I think this guy is taking it like metaphorically missing someone that I don't know who. No, I literally just don't know who I'm missing.
But thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
What are your thoughts about the game so far? It's really cool. I'm still getting a vibe for what's actually happening here, but
welcome to Revachol.
Now, so the rotund man, the remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Hey, I know Revachol, that's where we are. Stream suddenly lagged when you answered. Whoops. But yeah, I do feel I like this game. I'm still getting my bearings here. Still very much getting. Doesn't this game have like a really long opening? As in, like, you don't see the title sequence until like halfway through the game or some shit. Like, you don't get the title card till like halfway into the game. Racist lorry driver. I don't fuck with you. Whoa, hello? Even my audio, the audio glitched on my end. Talk to him? Fine.
Welcome to Revachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Oh, Kim's a native. Ha! Fuck.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
Say nothing.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Post-war limbo is the fact that the rest of the world has moved on from the post-war, but Revachol is kept as like a thing, is like a monument of the war, I think.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
Glory Man shakes his head with
The
indignation.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
He waits impassively, cigarette smoldering between his fingers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Maybe he was present.
Just randomly, that would be so weird if a cop just comes up to you and is like, let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
It's Revachol.
Where'd you get boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny.
But why?
For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
Whatever, these aren't the boots I'm looking for anyways.
Bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He
What do you-
reaches for a new one.
What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
What kind of car are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples.
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
He's not carrying apples, but makes sense. What is it?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Oh, so you're just a racist, makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books, huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yeah, I can see why the fascist route is terrible. It's because you're a fascist. Like, it's crazy. Yeah, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Is that gonna take it sarcastically? Yes, it is.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
Okay, and...
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
What's this cultural victory?
It's what the kips of Boogie Street are going for, right under our noses. And the others too, on the radio. Heard any chansons lately? Heard any motetos or leader? No. Dominating culture is how they plan to win. They say so themselves.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen?
What's up, Phantom?
People don't
Welcome.
stay in
We're
their
talking to a racist.
You might end up with a new subrace with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition.
Yeah, he's a racist. No, I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, who knows what might happen if you don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up in a new sub-race with unknown characteristics leading to extra competition. Woo! Stuff to study, rip. How many fucking exams do you have? That's ridiculous. Actually, whatever. I'd rather
go right ahead.
Lieutenant Kisaragi's stern expression remains unchecked. Not a lot of moral fiber on this one yet, he thinks, wriggled out of it. What happened? Did your balls shrivel up? You had plenty of chances to get off this road, but no, you let this guy keep talking. Then, when the time came to make your choice, you tried to split the difference.
Shut up. I like how the game scolds you for mediating.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. That's incredible. For why? Why do you have so many?
What do you want to know?
Anything about it? I can't remember anything.
Tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit. Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yeah, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Okay, that makes sense. 2 of these courses have 2 exams. Oh, okay, okay, you're split in 2. That makes, no, that doesn't make sense. I don't like that, that's stupid. Let's briefly say who the victim was.
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
I didn't even know anything about the color.
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. That's right.
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Could it be sexy? No.
Then you are in luck, because we are in the midst of a major strike by the dock workers union. Maybe more than that.
Is this a strike then? Or the first shots in a workers' coup?
I expect the case itself to be less challenging than navigating these community matters. This district isn't used to the RCM's presence, and the union rarely overplays its hand, as it appears to have done in this case.
Wait, so this is this a strike or is it an attempted coup?
Strike, coup, revolution. It's brigandage, however you parse it.
You feel something rising through you.
An opinion.
An opinion taking form.
I've spent the last 20 seconds deciding on which side to ground into pig feed. Why? Okay, so we should ground the workers into fine paste. We should ground the owners into fine paste. With this little foreknowledge, I am unsure which side to grind to pig's feed. Decision must have fermented me. Also, nationalism. I love the dialogue choices in this fucking game. It's like, okay, the game so serious, incredibly serious, like very, very, like, already I can tell it's very sharp commentary on fucking politics, but also, dude, the the writing is so comedic. I don't think grounding. Okay, will do anyone favors. I am really, really smart. The game is satirical. Yeah, it's so funny though. It makes fun of all ideologies. Yeah. It feels like it's more. It feels like the game is more making fun of, or it's more critiquing the fact that humans have ideologies in the first place. Like, it's not. It's definitely not, like, if just from the short 2 hours I've played of this game, it's not pushing, like, homogeny, but it's also not, like, it's kind of saying the fact that we get into stupid fights all the time over stuff like this doesn't, like, it's dumb. The fact that we should fear for our lives because someone disagrees with us. So it's picking fun at the fact that politics exists in the first place. You know what? Yeah, so you have a very neutral...
When I said we have to navigate community matters, I did not mean we have any say in them. I meant we should be careful. If we are not, the shit will blow right in our faces.
From an imaginary fan.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to know about the case?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
Absolute kinema, yeah.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
Substrate, hi. Yeah, it's been a minute. I've been good, how have you been? Welcome in, we are playing some Disco Elysium. Some variety. Ping. Shama ping. Somebody pings me saying, well, I'm watching Evangelion. Got mock exams tomorrow? Hell yeah. You work at a, yeah, I used to work at a golf course. I don't think I'm going to this summer. Hopefully. The goal is not doing that. Imagine having exams. I know. I imagine. I have to. This is my last week without having to do school. I'm. Whew. I have to go back here. Living my neat life. Hell yeah. Don't remember being in on anything. You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Go.
Was there anything else you want? Good.
It's always nice to see old folk come in, like old, like veterans of the stream come in and say hi. So even in the week after exams, I need to work on the year project. That sucks. Honestly, I hate that. Good luck though, Phantom. Okay, let's see. Lords probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. Rip. For a car kept in good condition. Okay. Another side of the motorcade. Human X covers the trucks. Things. I need to start abusing this more. I'm never gonna use that, but wife beater. Sure. Ruins full of snow, no one lives here anymore. Okay. Person here. Oh, we could talk to the statue? Oh, hell yeah. So we have some real.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Let's go. All right, thank you, and thank you for popping in, Sri. It was nice to see you after so long. Good luck with your revisions, and yeah, you have a good day too. Okay. Autism rant, let's go.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
What did this king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
What a word. That is actually an incredible... I'm writing that down. What a colorful fucking word. I love that. Profligacy. Profligacy. What a word. I love that. The writing in this game is insane. In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through a national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Hi, necktie. There's no way that's true.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
This is a lot to process. He was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
Oh, fucking bonkers. Okay.
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the Coalition's airships, during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the Coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
To restore the monument.
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. It's so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
Okay. That's a whole lot to take in. The pissing competition. Yep. Clothes, I don't want to really wear that. I'm gonna take you off. Let's see, what else is there? Person.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
What can do here? Okay. I'm not even gonna fuck with that. Okay. What's up here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Who are you, my friend?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down?
Nope.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies.
He's a hired scab.
Phrases.
He's a hired scab. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
Who are these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
the rules of the economy because they were given a job to do.
Okay. So yeah, they're hired scabs.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
Not a scab, I'm a cop.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Got the Martinez investigating a murder. I'm a bit short on money right now. I'll strike about it anyways. Okay, yeah.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you want to help me by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
I need to know what's behind these gates. I'm exploring.
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Doesn't mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
Beneath the jolliness, he suddenly seems doubtful.
That's simple. I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him.
Right. Semini's. I don't know the races yet.
Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again.
Yeah, okay.
And you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
For some reason, this isn't going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation.
Yeah, no.
Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible. Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Got it. Another thing. Let's check about anyways.
Serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
So I'm assuming boss is in here? In case of strike, press button behind guard. Okay. Hermetically sealed door locked by an electric means. There's no lock picking or door kicking this one. So, okay. There's a way back here. It says grit. What's that? Blue cheese, how idiomatic. Okay. Yellow roses, dozen of them, tulips too.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
Oh, that's the tear machine.
I understand now. Thank you. Yeah, 1 bottle, 10 cents. That makes sense. I just need a
Welcome to Frick.
What's that
bag.
magazine she's reading?
Magazine are you reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
She looks at the cover, boasting a colorful photo of 2 girls
Looks
kissing.
like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Let's go, girl. Women kissing. Let's go. I approve of this. Very futuristic. Stupid famous people.
Yeah, they're kind of boring, but, you know. Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Do you know the man who died?
Not really. No. I didn't know him at all.
I guess she doesn't have anything else there.
Uh-huh.
That's all information that we already have. Need a bag, though. See what else is in here. I remember there's one more. Barroom has been knocked over. Beautiful dark liquids.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is.
No.
Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade?
You instead of are you? I haven't talked to you yet.
Hello, sweetie.
Lena, the cryptozoologist's wife.
Wait, who's sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
There's nothing I want to do here. You seem to be in a chair. So stupid.
Of course, dear. Good luck.
She's not gonna do anything useful, I don't think. Let's see. Let's go in. Old sports mags. It's a bookstore. You're all about Lake Trout. Okay. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
What a name.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Curious penny you're wondering.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor better in these times.
She clutches the pen and narrows her eyes as well. So you're the owner of the store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if to give it more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
There's a little girl standing outside.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10...
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
She certainly is very polite and
My
helpful.
precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and
That
tense.
is very fucked.
Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Let me go talk to Annette again and see what... Especially because she's like fucking cold.
Hello again, sir. Are you interested in a new and exciting book this time? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books. My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling, but she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free markets. No, okay. I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay. So you can go like subtly communist, or you could go very, very loud and proud communist, which is really funny to me. Okay, so I'm looking for a couple of things here. Looking for the bull. I'm looking for a bag. I'm looking for...
There are clothes inside.
Anything.
Cheap,
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
To the economy? What are you on about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
This is nature, powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct. This is economy. This economy is really just a distraction for cultural issues, you know, immigrants and... Oh, okay, that's the, if I don't like you because you are not from here option. Look, man, I just want to buy some clothes.
Good, officer.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from...
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
No good. All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer?
Okay. So the company that controls the drawbridge, I'm assuming they're not going to help. Hot air rises from the sewer, sour, acidic, and strangely comforting. We've got something here. Sewer grate, a gateway to the rivers of filth. Oh shit, okay. You get it? Shit. Fingerless gloves, electrochemistry. Okay. That's actually kind of a useful boost. Put us down. I was just trying to break it down as many things as possible. That would be useful if I didn't have, like, nothing, nothing, like, no strength. That wasn't a pipsqueak. Pawn shop, fast cash for faster items. Oh, okay. Hello, you.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
His salami?
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good
And the
stuff.
salami.
Anything I can do for you, officer?
You know what caused the wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Can I have some of the salada? Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Okay. There he is.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Feel like I'm interrupting you?
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Specialize, zoom in, recapitalize. No. Typical vacuous consumerist objects.
It keeps me entertained.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sins. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Okay.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
I feel with Roy.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh shit. Okay.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
Was the pirate policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on citizen militia?
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm.
Of course.
Okay. A lead. We got something. Plaque simply says DEI. Okay. Let's see what else is there.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
It's so cool how the abilities get like interact with each other and kind of bicker with each other. That's so fun. All indeed in the head. It is all in the head. I like how I'm picking up health items like that's gonna help. Cause like if I get yeah, no, so these are the abilities in the game. And they're your different your different sections of consciousness. It's really, really neat how this works. I still have this one level point, but I'll work with it later.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
If you lose health, you have some time to use the meds. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, we'll fully explore this route over here, because I kind of cut off short over here. That blank wall. I have this entire building. I don't even know what that is. Dock reserve for residents of Rue de Saint-Gussin 33A. Okay, so rich people shit. But if this boat shite as if like it was recently painted. Best character in it? Oh, his name is Joyce? Okay. Hi, Joyce. What are you up to?
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Okay, so good to know that if you don't call them the best character in the game, then they're probably a fascist and I need to avoid them or be a dick to them. Got it. Represent the board of Wild Pines, owners of the harbor. You gentlemen, okay. Trigger
I'm
hand.
glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
I have no idea how you're even supposed to pronounce that one. Another character which is my favorite. The other one is a spoiler. Got it.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Elements. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Someone wanted to serve the octopus?
I'm glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol. But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike. I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
So she's the mediator. She's just cons now.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates. What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ah, yes. They won basic fucking workers' rights. Okay.
Ludicrous, even. It's meant.
What are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal. Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you gonna do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assumed that was just their opening position, a hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Yep. What happens to this Galmont?
Mr. Clare told him to... How did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
You can hear my dog probably. Darbin is going crazy for no reason. Okay.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
It's implied. She's open to discussing this matter with you at a later occasion.
Okay, so... Oh, so many people... So many things to keep track of with this fucking game. Jesus, okay. So... To return to... Joyce, I do need to talk to Kim again after we get the body down. There were other people that I needed to return to, but I forget.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there's two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
I love how the game is written as a self-insert in second person, but you're also playing a middle-aged alcoholic. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm role-playing as a middle-aged alcoholic.
The Debarders Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
This game is just a normal day in Easter. I mean, it is an Estonian game, so...
The Debarders are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debarders Union is...
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, all of these suck because again, it's nuanced because of the fact that a union is good, a union is incredible, but from how she's saying it, and I will say she is from the point of view of the Wild Pines company. However, how they are saying it is that the brothers have kind of turned it into a crime syndicate that just does whatever the fuck they like, and they are pretty much a crime syndicate because I'm like. It's almost guaranteed now that the lynching was because of yeah. Hello? So many pings. Yeah, but yeah, it's a nuanced issue. So all of these kind of suck because it's either stand with the Liberties Union, they suck. This is honestly the best because socialist mob. It's the closest it is pretty much as close as the truth. Because that's what they are at this point. They are the mob, but they are socialist. They're taking a political stance and turning it violent, so. This is the fascism. This is the, I don't care, I'm here to do a job. This is a communist. I wouldn't say effective is the problem. Basically socialism. I'm very tempted to pick this. Hold on. Okay, I have not loaded, or I have not saved. So I should probably do that. I'm torn. When in doubt, communists, I guess. Yeah, I'll just go big.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing, you said something happened in the elections?
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever.
It's like a visual novel, but you romance ideologies, but instead of anime girls. That's actually a really good way of thinking about this. So imagine instead of a very politically complex situation, I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Some kind of extortion, probably?
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here.
Of course. How else can I help? Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to that.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could have eaten it for all I know. I don't remember anything. This world, the city, nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement. She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuates.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement
I will
credentials?
be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard...
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. Cool. Progress. The lieutenant's voice is hushed. How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going so well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters. You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
I'm sure you will, Detective.
Get back to her then. Oh, okay. I see it.
Bad news. Guillaume Lemillion did not become a cop. In '38, he went on a tour to the Sinyao province in Safre, where he died of autoerotic asphyxiation. His body was found hanging from a decorative dragon tree in his junior suite, amid drug paraphernalia, unwholesome objects, and the Sylvia Trainer single, Wonderland, skipping in the background. And yes, you can take this as a metaphor for Revachol in the 30s, and also as a warning.
That's really funny, actually. Okay, so... all psyche learning caps raised by 1. Plus 1 is... Okay. Okay, so you get buffs for these. So, that gives me pain threshold. Okay. Interesting.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isla into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Sometimes it gives a debuff, but yeah, I figured that's only reasonable. Is time and a debuff, and time spent with that debuff is way like that. I would expect that to give a better buff. Samara is a city in Russia. Huh. Materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut. Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Am I gonna need bolt cutters for this?
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries.
Okay.
Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver...
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
Okay.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement
That's the
about
pissing
whose
context.
jurisdiction this area falls
Yeah,
under.
that makes sense.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence the lorries are just stranded like that. They're like that, is it?
We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand. How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
So you think the strike is being funded with source ingredients for drugs?
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Or do you have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching?
2 Might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm...
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant, once the job is done. Yes? Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Of course, Detective.
Okay. If I need to come back for her for money or something, I can, but there's one more. There was one guy that was smuggling quote-unquote apples. But aside from that... Is the racist lorry? Oh, 100%. I'm still gonna do the grandma thing. But it's 100% the racist lorry driver. I wonder if I can get into his lorry? 'Cause that guy's chill. I love that guy. Not you. I'm gonna play with the grandma. See what she's got. 'Cause I didn't really bug her. But could if I needed to. Any interactions here?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays.
Well then. I'm just gonna save here.
The woman still nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. No response wherever this woman...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
You're alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be then?
Back in Mecca, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
Okay.
Until you came along, that is. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
For important police business, ma'am.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
There's no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle, the crowd. Perhaps it was another Herife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
She is not Odd Soul. These are not the boots that are made.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl. They fit well on the pedals.
What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you were hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
She's just a distracted old woman.
So he doesn't think she's the
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. A pale dream is what it is. Yes, go. Enough jamboree.
Okay, yeah, I know. It's gotta be racist, man. I love how you could just say you seem to be following me, like you have no idea who he is. There's an option to look into this
Lorry
window.
stuck. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the lost city of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Think the lorry belongs to the tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Okay, so we've got to investigate this one. Okay. Oh, so you don't have to go around. Crazy! Neato. Okay. Let's see. Let's go and try and talk to the tough guy again, but I don't know if I'm gonna do anything.
Looking for something?
Okay, I shall go now. Well, thank you for joining, Phantom. Good luck on the rest of your exams.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on a cigarette. Love that. That's actually incredible.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Are we finishing the game? Maybe. You know, I can never be sure if I would love to finish every game I play, but I can't because I'm, you know, ill. ADHD does not let me do that sometimes, but I would love to, yes. Listen, I agree. It is our responsibility to keep this poison off the street.
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then...
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then why are you still hanging around here? Most other camionneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking on at night. If they touch my
That's
stuff,
where
bosses
the
will be on
kids
my
in
ass
the
like
courtyard
ass
come
cancer.
from.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
He's probably gonna just say it was looted.
The man pulls on his cigarette furiously, probably still thinking about mosquitoes and ass cancer.
Let's see if I can get anything out of the kids. Because they are high as shit.
Can't you see I'm throwing rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got. Shitload pig.
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Fucking idiot Mulkapa. Doesn't...
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig. Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit.
Kuno is actually a little interested.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know?
The lieutenant takes a quick...
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Dunno. Kiptas Gardner used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno. Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March? Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Okay.
That's just some shit, roofing gimps.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Some shit Gimps left behind. Were those Gimps left-handed? What? What does that mean? I am lost on that one. Don't I have a single normal thing to say?
We are way beyond normal already. We are in the Star Chamber.
Better not bother the lieutenant with my Star
You
Chamber.
having a seizure in Kuno's yard now? The fuck are you
trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno? Don't talk.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking?
They're trying to make you feel...
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fucking...
Hey guys, I have a feeling that Kuno doesn't care.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material. Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels
There
aside.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Hell yeah, breaking and entering.
What is this then? A tool?
Ah yes, let's investigate, aka breaking and entering. There's a thing up there. This game is anything but no. Yeah, exactly. Like how I play role-playing games is I am very conflict averse because that's just how I do things. Looks mummified. Holy shit, that's dark. I'm very conflict averse in any situation usually. Okay, that's trying to get me up that way. Maybe something this way. I'm going to collapse soon. Grand Courant 37, okay. Some pawnable stuff, and some cash. Let's see, what else is around here? Take some free monies. Can I get anywhere like around here? You can interact with the code from here? Okay.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing ahead. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines.
Please, man, cloak, that's the guy.
You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak, it's a cop's cloak.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time. His eyes trace the crane's contour as if trying to memorize its majestic shape. Then he notices your gaze.
Yes. We were in the middle of something. Your clock.
Okay, so he has interests there. Savoir-faire. I could, yeah, I definitely do not have the ability for that. I mean, you could try it, Kim. You probably are better at this than me.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. Or it could be that we had just explored.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
Okay, my question though is how do I get places? Can I go anywhere from here? Looks like the answer is no. Being clueless is part of the fun. It very much is, because it is an adventure game. So part of the fun is the fact that you have no idea what's going on. Okay, so there's a rooftop here you can get to from there. Oh, the kitchen was off limits. I do have a herd as a moderator.
It's amphetamine.
Oh,
Sweet
shit.
amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder. There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However, that there was an interesting find. An alternative path into the harbor that the kid uses. Well done.
Shoo-doo-doo. Like, I'm trying to think what my next step is here. I can talk to the measurehead. I should actually probably do that. That's a good point. I never actually did that. I got distracted. Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor. Yeah, save. That's also very smart. Oh, quick save just to be.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must
F9 is
be
quick load. Okay, good.
frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
Bro talks in all caps because he's so fucking huge. Maybe my body betrays my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul. You reek of it.
I've already talked to the lorry driver. I've talked to all three of them. I mean, I probably could ask the woman about drugs directly, but we'll see.
See it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Oh, alcohol. Got it. I don't have a problem with alcohol, I just drink a little on the weekends.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it. Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
How fast are Aces over there? You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics Electricité, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. Now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
The inexplicably potato obsessed. Love that.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
She has no idea what he's saying.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Should I just play into it? Is like, you're right about this. Now I just need you to let me get. Yeah, whatever. Now go.
Enough with this begging. You should leave this. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When your walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
To be fair, alcohol is the one thing that every culture in the world has ever invented. It's one of the only things that every culture has invented at some point.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Meshached's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Does that mean I become a somebody's supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
Advanced racist. God, this game is good. Formidable. 3%. You may retry it. That's really funny. So I could just become a fucking advanced racist.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt. Correct.
Okay, subscribe. I want to see what this game considers advanced racism. That seems so
Ask what kind
stupid.
of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Like and subscribe.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic.
You are obviously a liberal, Sayolite. A polyculturalist. I can see it from your love of microtechnology and your sartorial choices. Do not deny your friend the truth you have denied yourself. There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education on?
I'm assuming he thinks he's a type A. The heroic races. Servile. So this is alpha. Omega.
I knew you would go straight for the vile cauldron. Everyone does. You need...
Yeah, I mean, otherwise, it just won't make any sense.
Yes, it would seem nonsensical.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of
What is this dude talking about? Yeah, there's the alpha races, these three, except for the one specific subgroup because they have eczema and lactose intolerancy. Like,
a receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades. In Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have Type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem.
he draws a finger across his face.
Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum.
I'm trying. Writers sure did their research. They really fucking did. Jesus Christ. I'm feeling the education, and I'm feeling that it's all bullshit. Who are these Simonese and area?
As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental Type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent.
You are getting enlightened. I am being enlightened. Continue receiving wisdom.
The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls.
He falls silent, contemplating the beauty and
The
mystery.
latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite, or Simeopagite super race. That is all.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The Koikos and the Vacholier, they are mud-colored people.
Oh shit. Wow.
Hugo, Zimsk, Chest et al. Are what you would call white, officer, in a suspect description.
It's insane. Oh my god.
Yes, to an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a hand sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see.
He squints, full of sage
They
wisdom.
are of an indistinct color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, muddy, and ashen. Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking Al Rul and smoking the degenerate tobacco herb, and for eating potato.
And for eating the sins of the world: tobacco, alcohol, and potato.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities au grade, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
Like, I'm kind of following, but it's also like I have to draw lines. I have to draw connections to actual real world like racial theories. And like that's the only way I'm following this.
Wouldn't he be one for ethnostates?
I think it's the micro ethnostates. Yeah. You like ethnostates?
They are microscopic.
Yeah.
The Semeno-Areopagite superstate will cover the entire remaining planetary crust, uninterrupted. From Holy Semenine to the Boreal Plateau of Katla.
Generally, racial theories are not that complicated. It's we are better than other people. It's just from what perspective you take. So to say like white supremacy is it's simple. It's white people are better than others, but it's why do they think that? In this case, it's a supremacy stance of the people that have been oppressed by white colonialism. So that's a pretty easy perspective to look through. If, you know, yeah, it's really not hard to find the analogies because race theory is such a simple-brained thing that appears all over the place in the world, into pretty much every race.
Its leaders will be the genetic epitome of the Simonese and Areopagite stock, elected by nature, not the base inner spoilage called demos.
And the Vacheliers you mentioned?
The Vacholians, halfway between Type A and the Racial Cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening. But that seems a little odd.
Truly opened my eyes to how dumb race theories are. Go away, stupid political thoughts. There is no room for politics in race theory. Only big-brained ooga booga. I'm better than them.
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato cart.
Especially metadimension.
The revolution is fatal, familiar.
Positive self-theoretic self-reflection.
A hereditary condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the
Apply through trade routes and potato acid.
But not enough of tips. CF are a museum of failed chimeric experiments.
Oh, so in a reading. Okay, got it. C through F are crossbreeding. Okay.
Your morbid interest in them worries me. It would be cruel to entertain you understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it. We will.
Access to the Union is important for our investigation.
Am I mildly worried? He might take it seriously, the lieutenant thinks. Yes, I am, he concludes. I am worried.
Okay.
Lost. I cannot possibly imagine.
Okay, we'll find another way in. That was very interesting, I guess. That's definitely one way to word it. Okay. Oh, I was gonna ask the lady about the drugs. Very educational. Yep. Okay, so I have to find a way to get to the coat.
The woman is still hunched over the rail.
Huh? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare. If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
you're man, Lowman. What of it? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
Like, you know.
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know, that's what I'm
It's
asking.
diamonds, Lowman, obviously. Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Thank you, visual calculus.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? Or...
I think we're done here, no?
Okay. Bro could try a 3% fight. I ain't gonna even try that shit. I have to roll double sixes, which I mean I could, but no. Okay. I need to try. So it's either try the double sixes or try the double six for the jump
Hello
for the
again,
thing.
Officer. How are... Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least...
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow. Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbor gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
Snow is just water, so I mean, it could be, but it's also cold. Crazy. Okay, I mean, you can. There's nothing physically stopping you. It might not be a great idea, but you could do it. If you fail this check, it's horrible. What happens if you fail that check? I mean, it's a medium difficulty, so if you're playing like a brute, then should I just be upfront with her? It's just like, because you're black. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Okay. Okay. So she's keeping an eye on us, but she was very willing to give me the stuff. Suspicious woman for the gun. Trash container. See what's in the trash container. I guess I could, like, at some point I might be able to return to Joyce? Yeah, I don't know. I could also go back there now.
Can I help you? Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rag.
Thank you for clearing the debt.
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage.
I thought as much. And I...
Well, yes. Us and...
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
I need those keys.
Callous? What are you? Krasmazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep that...
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
Oh, okay, it's Marx. Okay, got it. It's just a different... I mean, even the name is close. Yum yum, tell me more. No, I know enough about Marx.
No one was implying you were, officer.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay.
Hey. Psst.
Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Thanks, rhetoric. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it
We've built it before.
Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Can I go with that?
So, what about all that communism you've promised to build? Word on the street is you've woken up from 1,000 years of slumber, promising to erect a version of communism many times greater than any attempted before. Is that true?
How come there's word on the street?
You keep saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie, eat the rich, sodomize the landowners, impale all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket, literally murder all human beings regardless of their political beliefs. That kind of stuff.
Alright, yeah, sounds like me.
Funky style. Very funky. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
I need to keep reminding myself that this game is very unserious. It's very satirical because like I keep wanting to think that this game, you know, it's about a murder. I keep wanting to think it's like a film noir style, like very dark and serious and straightforward. No, it's very satirical. You don't take it seriously.
Failure. It's about failure.
A failure?
Yes. Abject failure. Total, irreversible defeat on all fronts. You alone. Against every living thing. Against every human alive. 800 trillion real. in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother. You against the atom, the charm and the spin. Where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed. Now get to work, comrade.
Comrade, roll up your sleeves and start building communism.
Oh yeah. Get the fire.
Let's fucking go.
Wagons ready.
Roll your sleeves up further and breathe in the pristine air. Let's see, what is this thought, my friend? Comrade. Yum. Okay. Cool. Yeah, the -2 to visual calculus is a little rough, but we're gonna take it.
You see a heavy steel door with, you immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The door stands.
It's just a dude sitting there waiting for you to do that. Yeah, the -2 to visual calculus is a little oof, but I don't mind too much since I already have a pretty high visual calculus. I have a thing to do, okay?
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Did I just have a premonition that there's something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your... The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it.
Something slimy catches your eye. A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario.
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah. Except for the rolling might have involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Yeah, the guard guy isn't...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
Okay. Cool, I do have 2 skill points. I'm gonna take visual calculus point. I'm gonna take... suggestion. No. Do an extra empathy. Okay. That's it. We'll do that. Let's go talk to Gart, and then I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Damn. Okay, this game is kind of addicting.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
I just found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them in there? Who else has keys to the trash
The
container?
trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
It was
Yes.
Sylvie. It was Sylvie, 100%. Just because it's just like, yeah, okay. I wonder if she was the one that bought the gun. Keep hearing about her, but I haven't actually seen her.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Let me share with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smoking drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhyme.
A rhymesmith? This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Right.
We wouldn't say he's lying, sire. It's not
Sire.
It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation. Wait, there's something here, stored away in some dusty...
Whoa. What a silent communion. That's good.
Sire.
Dang, that's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
Did you?
Which is a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours. No matter. Great verse is like that sometimes. Ephemeral. You might not look it. Seems you have some literary chops. Maybe there's hope for me yet. Just messing with you. It's cool. You're an okay guy. For a cop. They're more often in the fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
In a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Any organization gets all kinds of folk. I'm sure we try our best.
The lieutenant looks at you in silence, a curious look in his eyes, nodding slightly.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man, even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Okay. So he's chill.
Yes?
Huh. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I've been live for 4.5 hours, so I'm going to wrap it up. I'm also getting tired. But this game fucks. It's so good. This is incredible. Yeah. This is insane. Whew. It's like, I don't know how to. Hello, thank you. It's such a unique vibe. It's such a unique vibe. Like it feels like playing a novel, which is weird. It like more so than a visual novel because it's actually written well, which is more than you could say than from like compared to a lot of visual novels. Like this, it's crazy. It's insane how well it's made and written, and it's really funny too, which is not what I expected at all. But yeah, I'm very curious. I kind of want to keep playing it, but it is currently 4:30, and I'm tired, and yeah. So yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm probably tomorrow gonna do a Twitch stream later in the day, just playing some League and shit. So yeah, but and then I think after tomorrow is gonna be what's his face, HSR. I think Wednesday's HSR, right? Wednesday or Thursday, one of the two. But yeah, so I'm excited for that. But yeah. So anyways, that's all from me for today. So thank you guys again so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys later. So bye-bye, y'all.